And welcome back to Minecraft Legacy 1710, featuring Witchery, Forestry, Ars Magica 2, and a few other a few other bits and bobs that I haven't gone quite as deep into. Oh yeah, and Thermal Expansion. I really should stop leaving that one out, since it's such a statement. The pistons down below have fallen silent, so that means all my goblins are dead. Ought to get more of them hobgoblins as we wait for these bees to die. That's a Zambo. Hey you, what are you doing here? Get out of my field of glintweeding. Howdy, boys. You are selling bread? No. You are buying coal. You might be good to keep around for a minute. Oh, darn it. That one canceled his trades as I was flipping through them and made me punch him. So now they're all mad. Well, that's why I made this window. Oh, you're not processing any more cobaltite dust for me. That could be a problem. Can I reset these guys' aggression by just picking them up and putting them down? This is seeming like a definite maybe. We have a stop being mad window. Nope, he's still mad. They punch really rapidly, too. But I think the aggression has gone away. Alright, you. Buying gold is not acceptable. And all these old smiths that won't handle cobaltite dust anymore, I need to cycle out so we can get some new smiths in here. I think we'll start with the oldest one, which should be you. Bees are running, bees are running, bees are running. Bees are very close to dead, but it's raining, so they won't die anytime soon. And I need to analyze these valiants. Oh, the rain stopped. Which means all these bees that are, well, it's also nighttime, so they're still not going to die anytime soon. But I'm still going to analyze these valiants. Maybe I can get Tolerant Flyer from them. They have that, right? I know they have Nocturnal. And there's these guys, which I need more trees near so they can harvest. Thinking. So they can harvest more pollen for me. Though at this point it might be smarter to put these guys somewhere else. that's farther away from this. Yeah, I think I should do that. We'll have the power cable go across this glass, extend this way a while. And I'll put him over here, where he's not going to destroy my trees. So let me get the wrench so I can pick up the hive and the cables. These bees dead yet? They are. Alright. Industrious with drone. Put the automation back. Imperial with drone. Put the automation back. And we need our... it's here. Our standard upgrade template, which will bring these guys up to fertility 4, cave dwelling, so I won't need the light upgrade. Again, cave dwelling, so I won't need the sky upgrade. Nocturnal, so I don't need the light upgrade. And then I can install production bonuses. I also need to extract the fast trait from the industrious, so maybe we'll try to do that first. So we'll throw the industrious in, the valiants are next. Let me make sure the valiants even have what I'm looking for. Lifespan long. That's not good. We don't want that. They do not have tolerant flyer. So I don't even want to bother tearing apart the valiants. Sorry guys, didn't need to do that anyway. But this one I scanned is now unstackable, so it goes in the beat melter. And let's see if we can find fast. Which I'm pretty sure Industrious have. I'll even scan it to make sure. Yep, pollination fast. Which I believe is work speed. But I'm not sure because flowering is a separate trait and doesn't appear there. Lifespan normal. Ignores day-night falls. These are all junk. Not cave dwelling. Speed slower. That's definitely not good. Do I have speed fast somewhere already? I shouldn't. I do not. Flowering fast. But that's not speed fast. I don't think. I mean, I can keep it anyway, because it's a new... oh, and I got the species tag. Excellent. There's the industrious species. Flowering fast. And all these are junk. Yeah, flowering is one thing, speed is another. And I want speed for production, but we didn't get it. So So let's just throw our bees into the imprinter. I think there's a chance of death in this process too, so I maybe shouldn't have ground out all of my industrious. Because if one of these ends up becoming genetic waste, then we're in a bit of a pickle. Nope, they both survive. While that runs, how are Imperials? Effect Beatific. This is the regeneration aura. It's a very good trait to extract. It'd be hilarious if I could replace the damaging aura of my Sinisters with that. Princess and Drone. Industrious and Imperial both survive the procedure. So now we no longer need light upgrades. We no longer need these vertical shafts, but there's no reason to remove them. I don't think Tolerant Flyer was part of that package. It was not. So now those bees will run. And back here on the back page, we have Imperial. And I also have Valiants kicking around, which I don't know what to do with right now. Maybe put them on the 4th page. And do Imperial go into anything? No. Nothing crosses with Imperial. Now let's get our workers going. And I really wish there was some kind of block I could use to stop them from killing themselves. The fence posts aren't doing it, because they're connecting in cross pattern, leaving tiny gaps between them. So if I had a full block that had a hitbox half a block taller than itself to use as a blocker, but I don't think I have any such thing in here. Bunch of partial blocks from Forge Micro Blocks. If I wanted to use the saw, we could do some interesting things there. Maybe if I did some kind of conveyor belt trick. I mean, I don't know if this will work, but it's worth a try. This is gonna be weird. Probably won't work. What the? Hey, you! Stop trespassing. This is still crushing through the extra cobblestone I put in the system. So the thought here, mad as it is to place a bunch of belts like this, and apparently redstone turned them off. This is bad. Because I have nowhere else to... Wait, maybe... No, there is somewhere else I can fit this. And the system ate it, didn't it? Yes, it did. Give me that. So this torch can go right there. Now, does wrench rotate these? It does. So I'll have these set so they prevent the goblins from even setting foot on the block adjacent. And hope their little arms can reach just that little bit further. We'll see if that works. Or if they mine the conveyor belts themselves. Maybe they can do that. I don't know. And 1, 2, 3. Strap them in place. And assign their work tools. They can reach the stone. And the belts keep them away from the stone. So there's no risk. What? What did you just take damage from? How did you get to the stone? Well, whatever's happening here, I've made it more difficult for them to kill themselves. Or not. Now he's in the floor. How did you get in the floor? How did you get in that corner, defying both belts? So I haven't solved the problem. I don't even know if that made it more difficult for them to die. It sounds like no. These guys are just hell-bent on suicide. There, have some healing. It would be nice if they would stop killing themselves, but that appears to be too much to ask. Far too much to ask. But now I have conveyor belts here as proof that I tried that too. bees. He found some more oak pollen. Nice. That is a thing that we want to happen. And I'm going to need more hardened flux duct. Because I want this cable to go farther. We happen to have some. Don't need that. Well, I might need this flower actually. Alright, we go back up. Mess around with this cable some more. This way. And because my star bees down below are now cave bees, I don't need this glass anymore. And can just run this cable down here. I'm going to put the spicy bees right here. Sky obstructed. Well, I guess it is, isn't it? No, it isn't. Now they're running. Now I'm taking damage. And these guys should continue to collect various types of tree pollen. Currently with access to oak and a little bit of birch. We could plant some more birch, and that would improve how much birch they can draw from, I guess. We got 2 apple oak pollen, which we can use for forced crossbreeding. Our bees are now mighty champion bees. With very powerful additional traits. And we need to add, now that we have an open upgrade slot, production upgrades. Good thing we have access to royal jelly now. We also have territory upgrades as an option. That's an interesting thought. If we cram enough territory upgrades into this thing, maybe we can get them to reach the trees way up above. But that's stupid. I mean, it's a thought, it would work, it's not the best thought. What we are going to do, though, is get some production upgrades. Let's see. 2 each? 2 each sounds fair, because it does raise the power cost. It's a lot more bronze, though. And more upgrade frames, which we have no more spare upgrade frames. And the frame was 2 nuggets, 2 redstone each. And the actual production upgrade again was a royal jelly, 2 silver, and a bunch of bronze, like 8 bronze per. That's a half a stack of bronze right there. Good thing we came prepared. That's supposed to be it. Oh, I forgot the sugar. Now we've got it. And that should ramp up production of both pollen and royal jelly, and get us to an alveary faster. The trees, meanwhile, I don't think the trees are actually doing anything. Yeah, these trees are still not crossing. And I'm not sure why. Also, have I isolated tropical yet? Looks like no. I'd have more but I've evidently tried. And we have all this bone meal now. That could prove useful. Lifespan short. Yeah, I don't seem to have tropical up here. And I need to run these bees through it. Which, I did have more of those. And then I put them in storage, instead of doing anything smart with them. You. Let's run the Imperials. Try and get Imperial, of course, and maybe we can find Beatific. Species Imperial. Check. And we've already seen that Imperial doesn't cross with anything. So having species Imperial is good for our records, so we don't lose them. But it doesn't allow us to advance our breeding at all. It's just part of our library. Which is why it's giving us multiple of them. Hooray. How about Industrious? You cross with things, don't you? You do. Cross with Farmerly, you get Agrarian. Crossed with Wintry, you get Icy. And those are your only two options. So I can take some extra Industrious and do some more crossing. But there's the beatific effect. That's all we needed out of these guys. So now the leftover Imperials can go into storage. And I want a Wintry. Pristine Wintry. And one of our industrious drones. Makes an Icy. We also appear to need more mutagen. This will take a lot of power, because this is a very power-hungry machine. We got our Icy Queen. Which is a direct upgrade for our Wintry bee back here. I guess we'll let you die off first. And when this guy dies off, we can use the Princess and cross it again with Industrious to get Agrarian, which ends that line. Over here, our pollen collector still needs some more tree selection. So let's oblige him. This is the Beelizer. I wanted this one. We just run it through here to convert them to forestry saplings. Ooh. Big AoE on the axe. It's a very violent tool. I just grab that for a second. Thanks. It'll be much easier to work if I don't have to worry about those bees. Also, how is this tree still surviving? It's close enough to the tree farm that it should be threatened, but it seems to just be fine. Our attempt to plant silver birch got us silver birch saplings. Which maybe I should actually analyze these. Let's do that. There could be a change. There is not. They stack with our existing saplings. And I've got all these bonus flowers we don't need. Oh. I didn't realize this tree was slightly taller. Oof. Just break the thing already. Alright, so this beehive needs some trees to mess with. And I could use some dirt to fill in that hole. Which I should have done ages ago. But here we are. Okay, so it's 1, 2, third block. 1, 2, third block. And a little splash of light. Some bone meal. That took a while. And now both trees are in the radius and they don't interfere with each other. Do I dare to go closer? And on the same line. Alright. And now we'll put the bee back. It can gather pollen and maybe do some crossbreeding. Who knows? I also wouldn't mind collecting some more of this. We've let it grow forever. And really haven't done much of anything with it. Like, what is it even for at this point? What do? You make fire protection and tree fits. And demon contracts. So it's not that useful a plant, really. Except as a defensive emplacement. Ow. See, we've gone over a stack of it. Surplus ember moss. Who'd have thought? Yeah, now now we're pushing out the pollen about as fast as we're pushing out the cones. Royal jelly, pretty close. And that is going to continue to not happen. Goodbye. Nobody sells viewbots in my channel. Oh, I know how to get more seeds. If I were to actually harvest potatoes, we can turn those into seeds. Same with carrots. And that would give us a limited seed oil supply. But then I'd have to plant carrots and potatoes again for the sole purpose of seed oil. Which is kinda weird. wonder if I could get away with the same thing with melon. Because melon slices are worth a seed. Pumpkins, though. Pumpkins are worth 4 seeds each. I think if I replant any graduated plant just to get seeds, it's going to be a pumpkin. I did expand the farm. I mean, not specifically for this purpose. But it can serve this purpose. And I forgot to bring the hoe again. Also, do I still need to clip glowstone or necisities? We'll need to go downstairs and check. Which I can do while I'm going for this stupid hoe. We need ferrous, tin, copper, silver. So ferrous needs to be clippered and brought down into storage. It has graduated, but it's too valuable to get rid of. Now here, upon this block shall I place my pumpkins. And this will be my seed oil reserve. We're only going to do a little crop farming today. I know I spend tons of time dealing with cross crops all over the place, but I want to focus more on the bees and trees. We kind of got our crops to the point where they serve our bees and trees sufficiently, and I don't need to focus on them as much anymore. Although if I get the tin and copper going, then I can just grow bronze. And that will help immensely with forestry. What does it take for you to improve? Common, no. Boggy, with miry. Miry comes off of noble. Noted. And yes, the tropicals poisoned us. This is fine. I am fine with the events that are currently happening. Oh yeah, pumpkins. 16 pumpkins, that's a stack of seeds right there. Go seed oil. Still waiting on this Petunia to sprout. I think that's all that we're waiting on. Because everything else appears to have sprouted correctly. And the pumpkins are just going nuts here. Nope. Weeds. You failed. Cuprosia is ready. Farmerly. We were going to take that. Ah, Petunia's finally done. And the wintry can become icy. Go on, you crazy bee. Frugal. We get to austere by crossing it back with modest. Let's try that. Though of course it must be recognized that austere is a dangerous bee. I'll go over why that is in a few moments. First we're crossing Farmerly with Industrious. So I just need one of these drones. And that makes Agrarian. That basically retires Farmerly. And then Frugal crosses back with Modest. Which I figured I had a couple of. A Pristine Modest? Perfect. Cross it with a Frugal. Does Frugal do anything else? No, it only crosses with Modest to become austere. And there's the whole Modest line. I really don't know how I'm going to arrange this. We have base bees, and then I need room for the improved lines. Like I have Frugal, which comes from Modest. I need room for more, and I need room for the wintry to icy transition. We're done with wintry now. I think. Because I'm not planning on going into dye bees. Oh, we'll have to cross icy back with wintry to get glacial. Other than that, it's just dye, common, and cultivated, and icy again. So we are basically done with wintry for now. Alright, and how many of these? This is 250. So 25 seeds per 50 makes 2. That's 120. 150. So that is 6 more casings. Into the squeezer you go. And we mutate our new friend here. There's always a chance of the bee simply dying in the process, which is most unpleasant. But unavoidable. There's our Ferris. These bees have to go back upstairs. I need to advance the tropicals as well. I just don't remember what goes into that just yet. There's the agrarian. It's night. Too bad. Austere. In you go, and we'll keep our distance from you. Reason being, the austere bee, I mean, it comes off of Sinister, so it's desert plus the nether, and it eventually becomes secluded with the monastic. You have to buy the monastic, and this is what goes off of tropical to become exotic, so we need this. But this is what we're looking for. It makes a parched comb and a powdery comb. What is the powdery comb? Why, it's gunpowder. Austere bees randomly explode. They don't actually do any block damage, but they do enough raw damage to instantly kill a player within range. So you don't touch austere bees. Unless you can get rid of their effect. Once these guys cycle out and die, we can grab one for analysis and really show off that trait. You. Death. Rod for me. Sure would be nice if there were Endermen around, but I don't see any. I don't even know if the explosive effect of austere bees can be avoided with a beekeeping suit. They're just dangerous. And the marshy bee becomes miry when crossed with a noble. We might want to do that. Because miry advances to boggy, and then boggy gives us peat. So that's the point. It can give us for engine fuel for a special float forestry engine. That's actually quite nice, because getting peat the normal way is very expensive. Like, I would need probably to tear that hill down and use that entire back area as a peat bog with processing, and it would cost so much power just to get it going. It would have to be constantly fed dirt and who knows what else. Pure forestry processes are very intensive, inefficient. So that's 120. Plus 30 for another 150. Squeeze some more oil. And let the casings roll in. I might want to get some more birchwood in here. Another 2 stacks will do. It's not like I'm at risk of running out anytime soon. And we have so much bee stuff to store. Crystalline pollen, what does that do? Well, it goes into the iodine capsule, which can cause rain. There's also a hidden extra use that I might get into. Might. We'll think about it. For now, though, we're doing pretty good. Our bees are being. Our worker is working. It sounds like we only have 1 left, which doesn't surprise me. I'm very puzzled why that's not happening. That block should not only be filling with stone, because it's not full of stone, it should have a piston running. But it doesn't. What is wrong with my piston over here? It's gone. How? How did they manage to mine this piston? And where did it go? Goblins, man. They are weird. Alright, let me grab this, and this. Replace the piston, spin the piston, replace the cable, replace the pipe. And replace the blocks. I seriously don't know how they pulled that one off. But now I have all this dust and cobaltite, which I can't do a thing with without a supply of gold. So, let's go see if we have to apologize to our captive goblins that know how to do this work. While keeping a safe distance from that austere hive. Witch? There's a witch over there. Alright, boys. Smiths always wear orange. You will do this work. Give that. Give me that again. That's 8. Not enough for my third ingot. Oh, but I could if I did a single trade with somebody. There you go. And now if I had an emerald, I could trade this up to my third ingot. I know somebody can do that trade. And I also remember somebody was buying coal. For emeralds, strangely enough. Not something these guys normally deal in. 9 emerald, thank you. Selling pants. There you go, buying coal. Seven emeralds is a pretty good deal. And now you are selling an iron chestplate, making you completely useless. This one is still buying beef. Which I threw potions of love at this farm specifically to get a beef supply, and then didn't. Clear out. I'm coming in. We had too many cows, now we have 4 cows. We have way too many sheep. Three sheep, that's better. Pigs, a few too many. That's better. And our pumpkins are already fully grown again. Perfect 10 crops, man. They do not mess around. Got a little beef, some more pork, some leather, a profit on emeralds, pig fat. We need to blend this wool to a full stack of wool. Don't need the wrench anymore. Our third cobaltite ingot. One more. And then 4 nuggets. Casing still coming along. Still need more. Because it's like 27 casings for a single alveary. And that's just the casings. That's another 300 seeds. In you all go. I'm trying to calculate it so there's no leftovers. That way when I switch over to honey for the scented paneling, it doesn't cause any issues. And our double speed boosted machine is just smashing these seeds. Ten more pollen. 5 more royal jelly. Maybe I could squeak a couple more production upgrades in here. And take out a couple of the lifespans each. Because we no longer need these bees to multiply like crazy. It's more important that they produce for us. Let's have a look at our tree situation. Maybe something's happening with it. Doesn't look like it, though. These two trees are still stubbornly the same color. They're just not being cross-pollinated like they're supposed to be. Maybe the issue is that we aren't using the right kinds of bees. Some with faster flowering might be in order. And this guy over here... Oh, I shouldn't have stepped in that. These trees aren't changing color either. What I'm looking for is leaf blocks that are a different color than the base tree they're attached to. That's how you can tell that a tree has been cross-pollinated and is ready to do forestry things with. But that... Oh, hi. That does not appear to be happening. So I guess we're going to continue relying on these to bring us pollen. And what can we do with this apple oak pollen? Well, we still need the silver lime, but we can cross it with red spruce to get a larch. And we can cross it with birch to get a lime. We can cross it with, we don't have willows, but we can get willows by crossing it with oak and birch. So oak and birch make willow, but oak and birch also make lime. Well, that's why I made the advanced Mutatron, isn't it? I mean, if this is what it takes... If pollen sieving is what it takes, then that is what I will do. I don't know why I just converted these apples. I only need the birch. Alright then, advanced Mutatron. We have birch. We have oak. You can make a lime. And when you're done, we'll make a willow. The lime, average size, small, not fireproof. It can support nuts, prunes, and pomes, but does not produce any fruits of its own. Which is a bit odd, since it's a lime sapling. It's a lime sapling that doesn't produce limes. And then the willow also seems completely normal. Same series of supports. The lime can become a cherry when exposed to birch or oak. So I could just make this a cherry immediately. And with the cherry, it can become a lemon. And with a walnut, which we don't have, it can become chestnut. With the cherry, it can also become walnut. Was it walnut or chestnut that was better at seed oil? Walnut was 180. Chestnut was 220, so we want chestnuts from the sweet chestnut, which comes from the walnut. So we have to go through the walnut to get there, through the lime and the cherry lines to get there. So what I could do is make another lime, and then use that lime to immediately make a cherry. And then we have another tree. It's going to cost mutagen, but we have the power to make some. Trees are, in this way, much easier than bees, but they're supposed to be much slower because the cross-pollination upstairs just isn't happening. So now we have 3 trees. And some oak pollen. I don't think the oak pollen helps us. If I had a walnut, I could cross it with the hill cherry. Lime and hill cherry become lemon. We also have papaya and plum. And hill cherry and silver lime still make walnut, but I don't have the pollen for those. I could just make some pollen collectors. But no, what I have to do right now is plant all these trees. Preferably in reach of this guy. Somewhere like here-ish. White willow. Why do we make this? Is this good for anything? Poplar. It just goes to poplar. And then poplar becomes zebra wood. And zebra wood doesn't go anywhere. So the white willow here isn't a very good tree line. How are the austere doing? Are they still running or are they dead? They are running. I can see bees coming out of their hive there. Keep the tropicals going. I need to get bone meal up here for those trees. And I still need to process industrious drones to try and get the fast trait. Because industrious have it. Imperials don't. Alright, let's get these trees up. Especially you. There. Now we have a bunch of fascinating trees. The white willow is a very interesting one. You can see it grows with vines. And it has this huge umbrella of leaves that you can just walk right through, but they slow you down. So all of forestry's extra trees are just pretty cool. I think the austere died. They did. I do need to cycle them, because we have to get the well, you know what? Let's take them with us. The icy can cycle. Though I also need to make them glacial. Tropical bee poison is no joke. It lasts quite a while. Alright, back to beealizer mode. austere effect creeper. They explode, like I said before. They're also nocturnal. That's interesting. So I need to do a couple of things here. First of all, I need to remove the creeper trait. I'll replace it with a cloned beatific trait. And put beatific in our standard upgrades. We'll apply this to both of our austeres while we're grinding through the industrious to look for fast. And this austere drone needs to be paired with a tropical. I don't have pristine tropicals. That's bad. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this can be made to work. Ignores day, night, true, which I'm pretty sure we already have. Yes. Now, here in the advanced Mutatron, we're turning our ignoble tropical and our austere drone into, sadly, an ignoble exotic. That's the best I can do right now. And our austeres successfully get upgraded, removing the creeper effect from them permanently. Speed slower. On the industrious? Really? Huh. Apparently fast is on the cultivated, not the industrious. We have fast flowering. That's not the one I want. But maybe I can use fast flowering, which we already have, so this is jump 2. Except it isn't, because I can add it to this. let's go grab our stock of cultivated. And try to extract fast speed. Do you even have fast speed? You do. And we never got it. Oh, no matter. Here's the austeres. They are now safe. The tropicals, still not safe. Though when this pristine dies, of course rain would happen. These ices we have to cross back with wintry to make glacial. And these have to be switched over. Do they go anywhere? No, it's the end of their line. The whole point of them is that they accelerate crop growth even more. Flowers, and flowering slowest. No good. I installed flowering fast because I believe that is the pollination trait. And so that should accelerate our tree crossbreeding. Species cultivated. We should definitely have that already. And I don't have tolerant flyer in here yet. I don't think we have anything that has that yet. Speed fast. Thank you. Speed fast. Our standard upgrade template continues to improve. I will need to add a larger territory. And tolerant flyer, but we'll have to find those traits first. Alright, 28 casings is enough for an alveary. So let's put all this on hold for a second. Now we need to make scented paneling, which is made from a whole bunch of stuff and honey. Get 100 millibuckets of honey by squeezing honey drops and honeydew. There are no other sources. And it takes 5 per scented family. And also a supply of pollen and royal jelly. Fortunately, I have stacks of honey and honeydew, thanks to our lovely friends. Jelly above, pollen below, and beeswax besides. Which we also have plenty of. I guess we'll just throw in 5 stacks so we get a nice multiple of 5. We definitely don't have enough royal jelly or pollen to satisfy that order. But hopefully that will come. And a stack of scented paneling isn't even enough. We need 8 times 27. Which comes out to 216 for 1 alveary. 1. But hey, things are running for now. What happened to my other austere bee? I had a second austere bee. Oh, I put it into the 6th exotic. Really don't like that this one is ignoble, but it's what I had. Also, really don't like that it's raining. Maybe I can fix that. While I was looking up where to find the fast trait, I found where the tolerant flyer trait was. This one has it. So the next time the Marshies need to be cycled, I can cross them with a Noble, get Miry, and then cycle the Myries. And then we'll be able to find Tolerant Flyer. And begin ignoring rain. also wonder if we want to summon more demons, but I can't imagine why I would want to do so. I mean, what could I possibly need to trade with demons for? More hearts? I don't see that as being super necessary. I could farm this up so we can eventually summon a demon, which is automatically friendly. And as fun as that sounds, I again don't see the point, because that if I don't need to summon demons, why would I need to conjure one? So basically, I'm just waiting on bees right now. There's not all that much we need to do besides hang out and wait for the bees to be. I would also like this to pollinate over here, but I don't think that's happening. There's also the small option of upgrading our Sinisters, which maybe we can now. Fiendish recombined with Sinister to make Demonic. And we already have Frugal, so it's just Demonic that we'd need. And what does Demonic do? Vengeful and Vindictive. Vengeful being the first, Vindictive being the first, and then cross with Vindictive again for Vengeful. The thing about Vindictive and Vengeful, and then Avenging later on, is that we simply don't need them. Irradiated combs don't give us anything useful, and they are extremely dangerous. Because they are radioactive. Ah, but Demonics give us Glowstone instead of Ash, so that's a reason to do this. Let me just steal this. Oh, and the oak pollen while I'm here. Can you not find any pollen besides oak pollen? You're sitting in a ton of trees. Surely you are capable of finding some more pollen besides just oak. Oh, this is a mutated leaf. Silver birch should not have little fruits on it. So that's something else now. It might be more obvious if I went to go get the spectacles. Oh, stop standing in the fire plant. I don't see anything else change color. Alright, I have Sinisters. I need this to be a princess. So this one needs to process after... I just need my Fiendish up top to die. That's what needs to happen. Well, you're full of honey. I guess the scented paneling craft is very slow. I need royal jelly. Which probably means I need my Imperials to have the fast trait. It would be nice if you had fast as well, so we'll just allow for all of our bees to die. Just grab these. Maximum 4. Uh-oh. Our goblin is dying. He probably found a way to sink into the floor again. Alright, we have a Fiendish, which crosses with Sinister. You can go in here. Ow. I expected that. These are all still running. This one isn't. So Marshy needs to cross. Marshy is also ignoble. That's a pain. I can fix that, though. By taking our friend the Pristine Meadows. Get our genetic stamp. And Noble. Copy the Noble. Apply Noble to the Pristine Meadows. We have a Noble to cross with our Marshy to get Myri. And this retires Marshy. I also had Sinister in this template, and I didn't use it. I could have saved myself a copy operation. Alright, you in there, you need to die. Hurry up and be dead. I need this Sinister to stop being sinister. But our Myri Queen goes into the swamp slot. The tropicals are done. Need to repair the frames. Tropicals are getting replaced with exotic, which is also toxic. You are still running. You need to hurry up and stop doing that. Get these combs processed. This is a pristine tropical, which I can put with an austere once the austere is done, and then get a pristine exotic. Marshy is done. Fiendish needs to cross with Sinister, and for that I need the Sinisters to die. We could also squeeze some more lava to get some more obsidian. That could be fun. I can grab 2 stacks of this, 1 stack of this, throw them all in here, and make lava happen for free. Produced by bees. Are the Sinisters still running? I don't see bee particles. They are not. So we put the Sinister and the Fiendish together. We got Frugal, we just need Demonic. On the Sinister side, it can make Fiendish Skin, it can make Frugal, we need Demonic. Wait, I can get Frugal with Fiendish or Sinister? No, I get Fiendish. Ah. I misread the tip. No flowers. Oh, because it's miry. And as a swamp bee, it demands mushroom. Which I don't exactly have. I mean, we have mushrooms, but they won't plant in the light. I don't think. I could make some mycelium ground, but then that would spread. We don't want that. Yeah, go ahead, poison me. I know I'm in the area. There it is. I'm just going to throw down all this stone so the mycelium can't spread. Because I can't plant mushroom here. It's too bright. But if I do this, that'll work. And now the Myri bees should recognize that and start running. Oh, at some point. I may have to get my bee Elijah to see what their problem is. Our ices, I can just make them glacial by crossing them back with wintry again. And there's no reason not to, because that's the only thing they do. Oh, they're running again. The Myries are running, the mushroom counts. Switch over the agrarians. And we have some mutating to do. But not with that. Got a lot of honey here. And it stopped making paneling because we ran out of royal jelly. Alright, we have a few things to do here. First of all, these Imperials have to be sent back through the standard genetic template because we got speed fast and flowering fast now. That's the wrong machine. So we will imprint you with your new improved stats. I need wintry samples so I can make some ices. Glacial coming up. Imperials upgraded. You can have your automation back. Now get that royal jelly going. Industrious. Basically the same thing. Back through the upgrade template. And these bees that I'm holding are not exactly imperial and industrious anymore. They have been upgraded, but they will still serve as markers that we finish that line. And these original Imperials can go into the bee melter. The industrious are ready to return to duty. And get their automation back. We have one glacial. Let's make another. Sinister and fiendish makes demonic. Sinister and Fiendish makes Demonic. And Tropical and Austere make Exotic. Which I'll have to go back upstairs to implement. We've got our Sinister. We've got our Fiendish. Glacial goes over here in the snow slot. Austere gets cycled, and we have a new Austere. Over here in the bad bee place, we place a Demonic. Now they set us on fire, instead of just doing damage. And it is a persistent fire. But I guess we're more resistant to fire than we were to straight damage. And you know, as funny as that fire trait is, I think we might want to kill those bees and run them through the standard template so they can produce glowstone faster. And work faster and possibly tree faster. So let me grab this. Just let those bees die out. Now I have a spare glacial to store, a spare demonic to store, and we have to make a better exotic. The bees are coming along. And our goblins are dead. Alright, here's our pristine exotic. The purpose of exotic is that they cross back with tropical again to become Edenic, and that ends the line. Edenic doesn't cross with anything at all, but they are better at silky combs, and they have a new trait, which is arguably better than even beatific here. So we took Wintry to Icy and then to Glacial. We've got Frugal. We've got Austere. Our Nether Bees went to Fiendish and then Demonic. This is actually on the back page. Sinister, Fiendish, Demonic. I need to do something with these exotics. I need to get these frames back where they belong. Our Myries are dead. Well, this is good. We can run them through the upgrade template. That one is still... I mean, you can tell that's running. The fire leaves no question as to whether those bees are home. So, Myri... I guess I can run through here. That'll take off its mushroom dependence and give it the beatific effect. And basically this is all good. There's nothing bad about this template, save for the fact that it has a small chance of killing the bee. It doesn't say it has a chance of killing the bee, but I think it can. I was wondering where these templates were. I knew I had more. Improved Myri. Improved Myri. And these three can go in here in the vain hope that we get the trait we're looking for. I really don't think it'll happen, but sometimes wonders never cease. Sometimes miracles? Who knows? It's possible. It isn't plausible, but it's possible. There you go, Myri. Get to work. Be buzzy and multiply. That hive is no longer on fire. Do I want it to automate yet? Do I want that fire effect? No, I don't want the fire effect. So we're going to run these through our upgrader and give them beatific. And all the other good traits. And not the noble species. Why am I holding on to that? Effect flammable. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it do. Hellish, etc., etc., no mutations. It's just a demon bee. A true demon bee. Melt the spare. Keep the pollen and jelly coming. We're going to need so much more. We are nowhere near ready for an alveary. I could start putting together some of the blocks, but it just wouldn't be enough. And now we have new and improved friendly demon bees. And when these exotics over here die, I can cycle them. Alright, Frozen Comb. Frozen Comb spins into Snowball and Crystal Ball. Ice Shard. Ice Shard crushes with Snowball to get crushed ice. Crushed ice. Well, it's a liquid. In some mods, it's a powerful coolant for engines. I don't think I have or need anything of the kind, though. Oh, I need to put this automation upgrade back in the demonic bee place. And I'm going to switch my glasses to see if we can better see some mutant leaves. Oh yeah. So you need that back. We're getting white willow pollen. Good. Notice how this is bright yellow now. If I take my glasses off, it doesn't have that very brilliant color tinge. And the change is immediate. So that tells you that that leaf is mutated and can be used with a... oh, this one too. And this is what the grafter is for. Whoa! I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Nope, standing in fire. I thought it would break a single block. More fool me, huh? Well, we've got all the saplings we could possibly want now, including a silver birch that doesn't stack. But mostly things that are perfectly normal. Mostly we want this to gather pollen. And I don't think I'm going to get any more than it's giving me now. The whole pollen thing is so slow. What is that? Oh yeah, wheat and comb. Okay, so the industrial crafter is extremely dangerous and just tears trees to pieces. Not at all what we want. As for our trees here, we have a silver birch that is half apple oak. That doesn't help us. White willow pollen is pure white willow. And all these other saplings and things are completely pure. Including these 52 silver birch saplings. What a waste. But hey, we have silver lime now. In numbers, instead of just one. And this hybrid, I mean, it's a silver birch. To be fair, it's a silver birch that could grow apples if it could support apples. But the silver birch base cannot. Which makes it hilariously useless. As for the white willow pollen, I could cross it with a silver birch to get a poplar. And that's it. Poplar, we've already seen this. Then crosses back with myrtle to get zebra wood. Is poplar any good? Doesn't seem to be. Myrtle, though. Myrtle is a 3x3 tree. That's huge. That is dark oak and kapok. And kapok is jungle with teak. Teak is dark oak and jungle. So if I get some jungle or dark oak pollen, we can get ourselves toward a very fat tree. For now, though, I'll go ahead and get us a poplar. Not that big a deal, but it's something. Our power has also fallen a bit. Get our jellies and things going. The scented paneling is continuing to roll in. I wonder if I held shift, if that would have prevented the tree from, exploding in my face. I'm going to stick the poplar right there. And we don't need this birch specifically. So I just need that poplar to grow. I can't tell if this slightly orange tinge here, because these are yellow, these are orange, I can't tell if that's the hill cherry having mutated. Ow, stop fire. I think that's just the cherries themselves starting to mature. Fruit trees are a little annoying. Forestry fruit trees, every leaf block has a very high chance of producing the fruit, but you have to give it time to actually mature. And it's not always clear how much time that takes. Willow pollen, oak pollen, this is coming along. That sieve is working. Myri. We need Myri to keep going. We need more of them. So we can get Tolerant Flyer out of them. Which I should probably check to make sure they actually have, rather than just blindly trusting the wiki. Our agrarians can keep running. I should probably automate that one, because the agrarians should never stop. We did the white willow pollen thing. This doesn't stack, which means it's a hybrid. It's not a hybrid. just doesn't stack. For no good reason. Alright, then I guess I'm destroying it. Myri. They have Beatific because I gave it to him. Tolerant Flyer confirmed. We want to get that out of them. Cave Dwelling false. Temperature tolerance both 1 is not bad, actually. I could add this to the template. Speed slowest is bad. Species Myri. Speed fast, because this that was the post template one. But Species Myri is a good one to keep. Fertility 4, we got that from the template. Didn't get what I needed. Need more labware. That's okay. Labware is nothing. Maybe I want to begin harvesting diamonds again, though. Because we're kind of burning a lot of them now. I should really put my standard template on these so they can run at night. You guys are still not dead. Hurry up and die, you stupid bee. Wait, 21 is not correct. There we go, 24. Use every part of the buffalo. Alright, 5 more diamonds. Maybe I want to make some more fuel for this thing to run the diamond seeds again. But that would involve much more rich slag. Which wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. We'll get the rich slag, the pulverized charcoal, and the niter. I should still have 11 niter. Oh yeah, easy. Pow! Rich Phytogro. We get that running with the Demalia seeds again. Making more free diamonds. And our scented paneling here is starting to run a little light on honey. That's okay. It tells us the process is close to done. And I am forgetting that all my goblins died again. Not even conveyor belts could save them. Alright, boys. We need new volunteers for the mines. You are... Whoa! He tried to make me punch him again. Dude selling pants. Tubity log. Dude no longer buying coal. Well, someone's trying to get with him. You are a functional smith. You are a semi-functional smith. You are buying beef. So I guess we're taking the coal guy. And you're a new smith. We will leave you for now. It's mostly smiths in here. And this guy who's buying beef. Still need to get a ton of beef to satisfy that guy. I think I know how to do that. I'm going to take the cow and bring it over here to where we have a nice, convenient fenced-in area. Then we're going to get another cow and do the same thing. And from these two cows, it's time to make some more splash potions of love. Powerful ones. I'm gonna make all the beef that's fit to beef. But first, we need to get our hobgoblins installed. And hopefully after I do this, enough time will have passed on the bee front to be able to cycle some over and make some improvements that way. This whole playthrough with the bees and everything else going on has just become a matter of what can I do to waste time while everything else happens in the background. I have so many semi-automation solutions that just need to be allowed to run on their own. Alright, boys. Welcome to your new permanent home. Let's get you strapped into place. And here is your work tools. How? This guy's already going to die. He is standing where he shouldn't be able to stand because the conveyor belts are shoving him out. But he just doesn't care. Oh well. The high mortality rate of this gulag is not my fault. I tried. I guess the goblins just keep eating all the OSHA representatives. Huh. Everything is full of genetics labware. I actually have some spare. Remarkable. Anyway, what else was I gonna do? I just finished all that, so check on the bees. This poplar still isn't grown. Oh, but look at all this. Hill cherry, white willow, silver lime. Loving all that pollen. Getting him to fast was a great idea. So I need bone meal. Oh, the love potions. That's what I still need to make. We need to get our beef underway. You are done being exotic for the moment. Here's your new exotic queen. Glacial can keep running. Austere can keep running. Myri can keep running. Valiant can keep running. Since I have a pristine exotic in place, this one can go into storage. We have the frugal, the austere, then we have exotic, and eventually we'll get to Edenic. We have all these pollens. Can I do anything useful with the pollen? Not white willow, that's been established. Probably not apple oak, that's been established. We've made the larch and everything else here. Silver lime can just become cherry, chestnut with walnut. But I don't have walnut yet. Silver lime and cherry makes walnut. So let me take the cherry and the lime, and we will make ourselves some walnut. The silver lime go into anything besides cherry and walnut. Or chestnut. Chestnut, cherry. There's the walnut. Once we get the walnut, it goes up to chestnut. So I could skip walnut entirely and just go straight to chestnut. I'm not seeing a whole lot else of value here. So it's silver lime and cherry, and then silver lime again. And this apple oak is scanned and won't stack, so we can get rid of it. You make the walnut. Does lemon go anywhere? Lemon. goes to plum, so that's how we get to plum. And plum produces plums and doesn't mutate anymore. Plums squeeze into fruit juice, and fruit juice improves the efficiency of the fermenter, which we are not using. So anyway, here's the sweet chestnut. Now we can use that for vast amounts of seed oil. And I'm a little confused, because I got my stack of scented paneling, and there's still more honey in here. How did I mess that up? Because I put in 5 stacks. 5 times 64. And this requires 500 each, and they squeeze 100 each. So this should be empty. But it's not. Why? What happened? Somehow we got some kind of mysterious efficiency bonus. And I just don't know where the extra came from. But oh well, we're getting more paneling than I counted on. This is not necessarily a bad thing. It just means I have to feed the thing more than I was expecting. Meanwhile, our phytogen is cranking out diamonds. Let's just keep that going, and oh hey, this could become seed oil maybe. It can. Do I want it to? Not right yet. Bone meal. Bone meal to grow the trees. Specifically this poplar that's still just sitting here being dumb. Live. That's a weirdly shaped tree. But it's fine. It's just here so it can have its pollen harvested. And then our sweet chestnut. I didn't replace the alder. The alder isn't doing anything for us anymore. Can we just get your leaves down? You don't need these. I also don't need this zombie noise. Go away. Okay, all's well on that front. Then there's you, for some reason. Leave. Yeah, we can put our sweet chestnut right here. And bone meal it up. got frozen? Because the bone meal is no longer bone mealing. But I can open that. What has gone wrong? We're not lagged out. It's just that our sapling is not accepting bone meal for some reason. I wonder if I've made a mistake. Tree-lieve, what's our problem? Our problem is that it's a 2x2 tree. So a single sapling will not grow. So I need more hill cherry pollen so I can make at least 3 more sweet chestnut saplings, or we don't get any sweet chestnuts. Alrighty then, loud and clear. At least these are running adequately. There's 8 alveoli blocks. Gives you an idea of how far we have yet to go. I guess we can put this thing down here. Right here where I was building the demo version for it. That much is fixed. Those blocks can only be normal alveoli blocks. Every other open slot in this 3x3 cube can be an upgraded alveoli block. So our next questions are going to be, how do we want that upgraded? And of course the structure also needs these slabs on top. Let me just quickly get us up there. There we go. Just sneak up on top. It honestly doesn't matter what kind. I've read that it can even be stone slabs, because it only checks to make sure these are half blocks. It doesn't care what they're made of. Alright, miring. Keep cycling. I want to keep trying to extract your good traits. Agrarians, also keep cycling. Pumpkins for seed oil. Honestly, the pumpkins are so good for seed oil that I don't see the need to continue on with the walnut experiment. The pumpkins are just that good. But here's another hill cherry that we can use to make another walnut. Or chestnut, or whichever. It was silver lime, hill cherry, then silver lime again. We have all these pumpkins waiting to be seed oil. And the diamonds are continuing to roll in. And we need more mutagen. But that is our second sweet chestnut sapling, which apparently will not stack here because it's not scanned. This is the wrong analyzer. Keep doing that. Now it will stack. Now let's finally get those potions of love going so I can stop having that in the back of my mind. Get our brewing cloves and bottles at the ready. And I'm going to make plenty of these. I remember love being an early effect. Earlier? Later. 4. And we really want duration on it. So we capacity 4, netherwort tier. And more tiers. We grab a half stack of breath. And a half stack of lapis. We will make more tier. Anyway, netherwort tier. The effect is poppy. Tower might not matter, but I don't see why I shouldn't. Glowstone blaze rod for power. Duration we definitely want. Redstone, obsidian, mine drake. We'll go all the way up. This is the primary use of the mine drakes. And Twitch is telling us we're unstable again. Hate that. Can't do anything about it. Next up, dispersal. I think we can do better than splash. Let's make it gas so it lasts that much longer. So we'll get wood ash, cocoa, wispy cotton. And wool of bat eventually. Cocoa. Wood ash. And then we need linger. Belladonna, lapis, and we don't have access to endstone yet. Belladonna, lapis, and the wool of bat for the gas mode itself. And that's it. That is a big ingredient list. This is going to be pretty expensive power-wise. But here we go. Right after I have a word with Twitch about our apparent connection instability. Right around this time, every darn day. A love potion is a little bit too powerful. Oh boy. What a mess. What an absolute mess. This is why they eventually introduced entity cramming as a thing. Entity cramming doesn't exist yet. I'm gonna need to do some culling. But first, they need to grow up. And I don't have any way to make that faster. There's also another potion effect that I've tried to experiment with, mostly to very little effect. I've tried to make it work. Let me grab the book again. I just don't understand how it works. And that's way up here a bit. Reincarnate. Reincarnate, when you kill a creature, it spawns another creature. And there's something about the potion power and the power of the creature spawn, and I don't understand that at all. Because I keep getting spiders. In all of my testing, no matter what the power level was, either it goes down to a spider, or it goes up to a blaze. If I could just throw a gas potion that had, like, reincarnate and damage to completely melt down a creature and cause it to keep recycling into another creature, that would be neat. But unfortunately, I have no idea what to use for a damage component because I don't know what the creature will become. And if it becomes an undead, then most damaging effects stop working. If I use poison and it becomes a spider, then it stops working. Yeah, harm is just negative magic damage, which undead are immune to. Skeletons and zombies don't care. Poison, most things are immune to that aren't the player. Undead Bane might be neat, but if it turns into a spider or a creeper, it won't care. And Flames is not a damaging potion. It is an attack potion. Paralysis and Disease, they don't help. Overheating doesn't help. Volatility is extremely deadly, both to the targets and the landscape. Wither is stupidly expensive, so that's no good. Already went through this page. Blast. That's TNT in a bottle. Very dangerous. Inferno. I could give that to myself and then walk into everything and murder it all. And then we're getting to things that we just can't combine with anything because they're too expensive. So basically, I don't know how to use Reincarnate effectively. And I've tried. I've tested and tried. There's some more tears and some sort of other things. Top off our bottles. This is a very bottle-intensive transmutation here. I can hear our workers still working downstairs. At least one of them is still alive. And it's the royal jelly that's really holding up the alveary process. This is also 19, 14... I'm gonna need a couple more honey. Because this is not a multiple of 500. So I need one more honey drop. Just one. And that empties out the honey reserve. We have more paneling. I still need the pollen clusters and royal jellies to go crazy because we don't have nearly enough casings and things and stuff to make everything else happen. The other problem here is that Industrious produce stringy combs, which don't have much honey in them at all. They mostly have propolis. Dripping combs mostly have honey dew, which is good. It's a more efficient form of honey. But to produce the most honey, mysterious combs would be nice, but that's an ender bee. We're looking at all of our dye bees, which I don't care about. Wheaten combs, 20% chance of honey, not great. Mossy, 90% chance of honey. So we really do like the boggy bees. Powdery, 20% chance. And we're still getting so many dye combs. Stringy, 40% chance. So better than normal. Honeycomb, 90%. So base honeycomb is also really good. I'll have to look back into what creates base honeycomb. Dripping comb, guaranteed honeydew, 40% chance of regular honey. Frozen, 70% chance of honey. Silky, guaranteed honey. Chance of silky. So the tropicals need to be advanced as well, even further. Then we have more dicombs. Parched. Desert combs have a 90% chance of honey. Who would have thought? So really it's dripping that's one of the best. Base honeycombs are also really good too. And that comes from everybody. Cultivated creates a little more frequently. And tricky bees we've already established that we can't create. Because it's not October. That would be sinister and common. I guess I could change my CPU date and then grab this bee and start creating player heads. That would be cool. Though I do wonder if the Mutatron can do this without the special requirement. It's only sinister and common. Maybe that's possible to make happen. We'll have to give it a check. After I clean up my inventory of all the garbage that I've just picked up. So much stuff. Bee products are their own special challenge to collect and store. Don't need the snowball. The pollen and the jelly go in there. And we do need more honey to keep the scented paneling coming. How much more? Haven't a clue. Haven't the faintest notion. But our mess of high-powered love potions are ready to cause population explosions. All this is still happening. We'll store all that. Let's get our battery recharged. It'll be faster just throw it in here. Zoop. Done. And how are the bees? Well, it's dark, so they won't do much. Agrarian. You need our upgrade package. Myri. We're still trying to get Tolerant Flyer out of you. Exotic still working. Glacial. We can study you a bit. Austere. Cycle. Though I don't know why we still have you here. I guess just because I need something in the desert slot. This mess needs to grow up. It needs to grow up so I can start murdering it. There's a lot going on there. Alright, the agrarians. But first we'll check the Myri. And we have more Myri in here already. Cave dwelling true. Speed fast. We already have both of those. beatific. I mean, we gave you that, so that doesn't help. Flowers, flowers. Species Myri, which we have. Tolerant Flyer True. Got it. We'll copy that and add it to the standard upgrade. And Tolerant Flyer itself is going in our storage. So the gaps we still have in this template are species, which will always be a gap, lifespan, which I don't know if I want to make shorter or longer. Both have their own merits. Territory, which we'll also need to get to at some point. That'll be after we get to after the end. And humidity tolerance, which we don't have a good one yet. Well, here we go. The agrarians can have the new upgrade template. This will make a bees together strong kind of situation. Effect fertile. This is the one that's supposed to increase crop growth. That's why our agrarians exist. Oh no. That means I remove that trait from these agrarians, which is why I have the agrarians at all. Whoops. So let me get effect fertile, copy it, make another template, because I always knew I would need a third template. Four tin, 4 redstone, check. This is all junk. And let me take this effect fertile that we've just copied. Put it in a template all by itself. And give fertile back to the agrarians. Why have you stopped? Because you're jammed with seeds. Let's squeeze some more honey. I'm not even counting the honey anymore. Or just squeezing honey to make more scented paneling. Which I don't have nearly as much of as I assumed I did. Wrong machine. Now the agrarians are ready to return to duty. And we are slowly accumulating silk wisps. Our exotics can't handle the rain yet. That's a trait we'll have to force into our bees at some point soon. But the agrarians can, and they should be able to boost crop growth. I don't know if that works for Agricraft still, but it's something we're going to have to find out. Looks like everybody's grown up. No, never mind. The cows have not. The pigs have not. It's just the sheep. The sheep have become tall. And how about over here? It's raining. But we still have more pollen, including more hill cherry. But it's just sad about the rain right now. I don't have another slot in here where I could fit a seal upgrade. So I guess the rain is just going to continue to be a problem. Unless I let them die and apply my standard upgrade template. And maybe I should use some bees other than demonics over there. Just to get some kind of comb other than simmering, because we don't need this much lava. Anyway, hill cherry, silver lime, white willow, silver birch. This will get us a third sweet chestnut, and we don't really have the means of making more beyond that, unless we get some more silver lime pollen. Get us the walnut, and get us some more mutagen. The whole mutagen part is pretty expensive. I'm not really paying attention to how much is consumed. 1,000 per? It looks like a pretty standard 1,000 per, no matter what we're doing. So there's our third sweet chestnut, which we need to scan so it stacks in the correct analyzer. One more and we can grow it. The funny thing is, once we finish our first alveary, we can then put these bees and these bees in it alternately, and then have all the pollen and royal jelly we want. And then build alvearies for days. But until then, we're stuck slowly trundling along, trying to get this thing online at the slowest pace imaginable. I guess I could jam some more production upgrades in here. I can take it power-wise. And it doesn't cost nothing but bronze and some of that jelly that we're having problems getting. So what do we think? Something like 6 more? The tin on that could be trouble. I don't think we have that kind of tin. We almost do. Now it's sugar, royal jelly, and bronze. Some of which comes in gear form. $12 sugar, and 6 royal jelly, which is going to be the real limiting factor here, because that is tied up between our 2 other projects. But I can start with 3. Give these 3 to our Imperial bees, and that will accelerate the royal jelly production, which we can then go ahead and use to make more. And while we're waiting on more royal jelly to show up, let's go have a look at our animal situation, because I've got a lot of sheep to kill. I might actually have to go to the menagerie and... Ugh, this is terrible. Let me get some of those single-use mob nets so we can make sure we don't kill everything. I only have 3. They're cheap. They're really cheap. We'll make some more. I want to make sure I keep at least a pair of each animal, so I can then just slaughter the entire pen and drop the spare animals to repopulate it. So that's going to be like 8. And they're made in 3s. And they do not stack. Not well at all. So there's my 8 plus a bonus 4, which I guess I'll use for not sheep. And we have a baby zombie coming in fast. Death. I guess I forgot it was nighttime. Alright then. 1 sheep. 2 sheep. 1 cow. 2 cow. 3 cow. The chickens don't appear to be real. 1 pig. 2 pig. 3 pig. And then 2 more for chickens when we get there. Everything else must go. Absolutely everything else must go. I don't care how crowded it is. 1 chicken. I should really have my hunter bag. So as much of this material as possible does not clutter my inventory. Everything must go. Did I really only have 1 chicken in here? Because I'm not seeing any other chickens. Well, I guess that's fine. I mean, I can get more chickens. We have something of a minor chicken surplus over here. Let's grab one of you. And that can be my second chicken. Thank you for your time. Now I use these stored creatures to repopulate the animal pen at a minimum level. Really don't know what happened to my other chicken. But it doesn't matter. Now I come over here to this crazy place where we bred a whole ton of cows. And before we allow the madness to stop, it must first be exacerbated. I am tearing down these walls so the cows have more room to move without escaping the fences. Oh look, silver-lined pollen. We can work with that. Now, cow. It is time for grenade. And this is going to create a positively unstable amount of cow. Their entire world is love gas right now. There are definitely some questionable animes that have included this as a plotline. We will say no more of it than that. My god, it is a cow love shack. And it's showing no signs of stopping. Let's not forget that breeding animals is worth XP. So I can also use this to enchant my armor. Exploiting resources on multiple fronts. Okay, I think the potion effect is over. For now. You know I'm going to reapply it. Oh, I shouldn't have opened that. Hi, little guy. Would you like to go back in your pen, where there's no breathing room? You can't... There you go. I couldn't find the floor. Good lord. There is so much cow and so little room in there. And I still intend to make the problem worse before it gets better. That is why entity cramming became a thing. Because of extreme animal breeding like that. Right now, though, we're just going to pretend nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. I need to get Myri up to boggy. which involves recrossing with Marshy. And that's all it can do, and it finishes that line. The exotics are exoticing. I need to recross them with tropical to get Edenic, which I think we're going to do immediately. There's that silver lime pollen. We'll just destroy these, I guess. Walnut wood planks. I'll destroy those two more directly. We got a chest, we got a door, we got a little cobble. Melt those saplings. These guys have produced 12 more royal jelly. The power of those upgrades at work. Which we will now do again for the other one, so we get more pollen at a similar rate. In fact, let's do only 2 more, because the pollen is kind of fine. And then that can go in there. Why was the power down? These don't change its maximum power amount. Too much power is being pulled through these. Oh. Oh. We drained all the power by producing too much mutagen at once. Well, it's a good thing the farm up there runs off a separate battery and can keep sending power down. I guess I need lava now. Like, actually need lava. And not in that tank. Or not in here. Two stacks phosphor, 1 of sand. Turn off that depositing. Let's get some lava. So I can put it back there and run our magmatic. Get some power back into the system. Because we are now having power production problems. Not something I anticipated, though I definitely should have. This mutagen producer really burns way too much power. And the squeezer is now dead. And that's all the lava we were able to get. Oh well, let me have it so I can put it in here. That will get us some power back. Looks like it's allowing the squeezer to run some more. We just need to feed all kinds of power back into our machines and setups because we're consuming too much. Or more accurately, we consumed too much way down here. This needs to refill, and this 5 million is going to be our big problem. But that's okay. We have a way to create fuel. It's not great, it's not efficient, but it works. That's why I kept the magmatic as a backup generator. How is our power on the surface? We're not running out of this, are we? It only runs a few things up here. Uh-oh. I stand corrected. Because it not only has to run our charcoal generator and the tree farm, it's also running this particular beehive at 50 a tick. We are simply not producing enough power to run everything. I might have to kill this hive for now. I mean, I can definitely kill these lifespan upgrades. They're no longer necessary. That brings us down to 41 a tick. All these are necessary, though. And what else? I mean, the best thing I can do is take the automation out. Let this bee die off. And wait for us to get power back. Another thing I can do, and this will be a little silly, but maybe useful anyway, is to make some potions that are furnace fuel. It won't make a difference if I wear my robes, because these can't be multiplied. But if we come over here to level 1 and make a potion of combustion, then we can get some fuel. Some long-lasting fuel, too. Duration doesn't matter. It's just a matter of power. And I keep flashing by it and not seeing. It is charcoal. Oh, look at all that gold I forgot about. Where did that come from? Anyway, a couple of mandrake. Power. Power is glowstone and blaze rod. We'll have to get some more blaze rods at some point. And the actual effect is the charcoal, and that's the whole recipe. Just these 4 items. Apparently I was counting on making 3 batches. And not just 2. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. This requires no bottle, but I do need this to refill the cauldrons after. Power is full. Let's make it happen. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it becomes a craft. Kind of like Extreme Mutantis and whatnot. How is that on power? Nothing. So once it starts bubbling, we just do it again. The Brew of Combustion, by itself, no power upgrades, is more efficient than charcoal. Charcoal and coal, as we know, will smelt like 8 items in a furnace. It's not like 8, it's exactly 8. Brew of Combustion 1 already does, I don't know exactly, 10 or something. And then if we improve it to Combustion 2 and then Combustion 3, that number goes up and up and up. So what we're going to do right here is, this is strange, I thought we were out of that. No matter. I am giving you these to burn instead. Which should last a while. Oh, you don't burn charcoal for now. In fact, we'll just split them right down, and these are simply your fuel for the moment. They burn slower than charcoal, for just as much potency. Now we're getting 720 in a tick, and it's leaving just as quickly. But in that way, all is well. Things are just happening. Things that are supposed to be happening are happening. One, two, three, four. The silk wisps are coming along nicely. Could be better, especially since I have the exotics in here. Tropical is ignoble. That's not good, but we can make at least one that's pristine. And I guess we leave these exotics behind in the process. Get us Edenic. Edenics are no longer toxic, and have one of the best bee abilities in forestry. It's called Explorer, and it passively generates XP. So if you need to enchant, just hang around a hive or 4 with the Explorer trait. I'm definitely planning to extract Explorer and make it part of the standard template instead of Beatific. These guys really need to be automatic. I could make this an electric hive and just have it constantly turning over. But here we are with our tin, copper, gold, iron, just passively producing all these resources. These animals are now tame, sane, in a good state. These animals over here, losing their small minds. And the children still have not grown up, so we can't do a thing with that yet. Once all those baby cows grow up, I'm going to gas them again. And then we'll start killing them. That should result in plenty of beef. And how is our hell hive back here? And our other battery. It's going up. Alright, that's good news. And it's going up because we killed the hell hive in part. Pollen, silver lime, that's nice. I guess with the power going back up, we can reinstate this hive. This is still bad. And it's burned all of our combustion potions. This is closer to full though, so that's at least something. Can't believe I overtaxed my power grid and have to claw my way back from empty. Oh well, there are worse fates. Silver lime, white willow, apple oak. We need another hill cherry. That'll get us our last chestnut. The combustion potions didn't seem to do all that much. Maybe our move here is to make a whole bunch more charcoal and just stuff up the chest. Costs power to make power. Down to 80. So it's just this one. Just this one burning lava. Maybe I should take the efficiency out of it and give it another power upgrade. Because it should not be choking like this. It also doesn't need this one anymore. And therefore not this one. So that's the problem. It only has fuel efficiency and never had power upgrades. wanted to see. Augments. Secondary transmission and flux modulation. A silver coil with copper. A silver coil with copper and silver and things. I think that's everything. So we start with 2 of these, and then make 1 of these, and then boost it with some of this, and the glowstone and redstone is backwards. No, the metal is backwards? No. Only the... Then what? It's copper, not gold. That's what. That's what I get for being in a hurry. There it is. Now burn that lava faster. That's worth 320 metal. Same as the power output of these, which we will now feed. As these come online, we are now seeing 960 a tick, which is a whole bunch more. It may even be approaching enough. Keep the lava fuel, keep the lava full, keep the charcoal coming. Lots of charcoal. Burn everything. Hawthorn wood, amusingly enough, is supposed to be fireproof. It is not. It would truly be embarrassing if I had to go back to a normal furnace just to make more charcoal, just to feed my power setup. Ah, we've run out of honey. Alright, how much more alveoli does that give us? 4 more. We need 20. which apparently is all of the casing we have. No, so it doesn't add up. I think it's one less than what we have, because the 7 into 13 makes 20, so we have one too many. For now. And more scented paneling needs to come in, which means more honey, more pollen, more jelly, more of everything. While we are still in an energy crisis. The worst of the crisis is over. All of our machines are now full of power. So our battery will start filling when the battery up top side is full. Let's see how that's going. Let's back this way. Got all kinds of spun around. Battery basically full. So we are almost ready. Almost ready to start filling our own power reserve. As we happily collect pollen and everything else. Battery is still not happy. When does that get solved? Our dynamos are full at least. Pounding out 960 a tick is just not enough to fill and perform everything we're doing. Even though everything we're doing individually is very cheap. We're apparently keeping a lot of balls in the air right now. Orbital jelly is overtaking the pollen. So I guess we take one of these away. One of them. And put it back here. Power beginning to flow into the main battery. Which means we are almost done fighting to get back online. And things can finally go back to normal. Alright, how are those cows? Well, it's dark. Let's put an end to dark. I really have to upgrade these Myries the rest of the way. The Edenics are having fun. Everything else is fine. We got spiders and zombies kicking around somewhere. There's a mana elemental or two. There's a light mage. Light mages are harmless to us. The cows are grown up. And what a hideous mass of cow it is. Alright, boys. Last dose for now. Oh, they are squeezing out and escaping. It's bad. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah. You can feel how much there's slowdown going on. All the clipping and stuffing and... Hello? I would like my dirt block. Yeah. We need to solve this. Like, now. It's leaking. There's too much cow. Quick, murder the cow. I can't see. It's breaking down. We've gone cow overboard. I don't even know where I am. Are the cows dying? Mistakes have definitely been made. I should have started culling before I threw that potion. I don't even think I can attack. Yeah, I'm not swinging my weapon at all. There is too much cow. There are problems. I might need to drop lava and solve this en masse. And then I guess redo it a little more conservatively. Yeah. Do not adjust your screen. This is the frame rate I'm getting. We are slideshowing, and I can't kill the cows. I can barely understand how I'm moving. Would opening the door help? There'd be less collisions. I can't see. It's all experience. Alright, something has happened to the door. I am outside the room. Cow explosion. Oh, we had some brief moments there where it was fine. Yeah, frame rate is not coming back. I need to end these cows very, very fast. Let me just hop up here, hopefully. Let me jump. I need to jump. There we go. Then we'll aim slowly. Can't see a thing. Enough with the experience points. I need to aim at the roof of the building, not from underneath it. How did I get this walnut plank in my inventory? Alright, aim. Enough with the XP, I can't see a thing. I'm not even really gaining levels, it's just clogging my vision. I need to back off. I can't see a thing. There is no reprieve from the cowpocalypse. I'm leaving. The frame rate is not really improving. The cowpocalypse needs to be solved. There is just way too much cow packed into that space. And I can't do a thing about it, because if I get close enough to solve it, I can't see. Jump. Jump. Okay. Underside of the roof, then. Instead of where I was going to. Move up. Lava. 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 It's not placing. I can't burn the cows on moss. So, mistakes were made. I can't burn them, I can't kill them. Oh, I think I did attack one there. We're just looking at all cow all the time. I don't know why it's suddenly quiet. That's somehow even more ominous than all the noise. What if I break the fence blocks and cause them to explode outward? Come on, cow. Be free! Stop cramming a billion of you into one tiny space. I release... Oh, God. Oh, the immediate improvement as the cows cannon across the landscape. They're still not real enough to attack, and some of them appear to be on fire, presumably from the lava I placed that doesn't exist yet. But we can move now, as cows just go rocketing off into space. Where are these cows even going? This is magical. We have cows just exploding off into the distance. I have no idea where they go. And they evaporated? That's a little strange. Oh, my lava finally placed. Oh, oh dear. What's happening? Why am I taking a brilliant damage? Stop this at once. Okay, I understand what has happened. I am standing in invisible lava. And despite not showing myself as on fire, we are definitely on fire. We were also saved from burning to death mysteriously and invisibly by our fire protection thingy. Can I have that lava now? The cowpocalypse has been solved, and I have no more beef than I did to begin with. Okay, I take that back. Wow. I guess it did work to an extent. There are now stakes and leather as far as the eye can see in every direction. From the high pressure burning cow detonations. Jeez. It's kind of like the Dwarf Fortress thermonuclear cat problem. So we've greatly increased the cow population. And we can move again. Without having to ask the cow explosion for permission. We have tons of beef to sell to our goblin. A bunch of wild cows wandering randomly. I'd call that a success at the end of the day. It wasn't perfect, but it accomplished our goal. Oh boy. There's more of them. They truly did explode out and go everywhere, didn't they? Well, this is where we are now. This is the current state of things. The good news is we did manage to get a skeleton skull. I mean, that wasn't even really on the radar, but we got one. And the skeleton skull will let us finally make the Devil's Tongue charm. And we do need to make a Polynesia as well. It's just a neat little thing. It allows you to buy from animals. Conducting trades with animals is goofy and weird, but pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go kill some cows to stop all these cow noises. In the meantime, we've done incredibly well for ourselves. Incredibly well. We've got wool, we've got gold. We have cows setting themselves on fire. Which is just entertaining. But that's what they get for wandering around all the fire. I have more leather than I can easily store. And way too much beef. What can we do with all this leather? Armor, impregnated leather, nullified leather, witch null catalyst, witch nether star, and vampire armor, and rune bag, that's not too bad. Apprentice armor, too weak. More pouches. Don't need those. Essence bag. We could do the fertilizer. That's about it. Leather is not that impressive unless you like books. And while I do like books, I don't exactly like books that much. So let's go do what all this was about and sell some beef. There's no way I'll sell enough beef to have made this whole endeavor worth it. Who was buying the beef? It was you! That looks like the end of the trade. Ooh, now he's buying pork. So he's not useless yet. That is a hungry boy. Alright, you squeaky little devils. He's done with that trade now, too. But he's willing to accept beef again. Whoa! He canceled the trade and became upset. So now I have to scoop and unscoop every goblin in the place. so they can stop being so upset. Is that everyone? Are you relaxed now? This guy doesn't look particularly relaxed. Are we good? I think everything's fine again. Now he's done with beef. Whoa! He almost made me punch him again. Now I have no more pork. And he won't take any more beef. If I had more pork to trade for emeralds, I could try and get him to reset his beef trade. But that's not really worth attempting right now. I just got 25 cobalt from that crazy cow encounter, though, so that's worth it. That's really worth it. Now we can switch this back to making obsidian. And I need to process all this cobaltite. And do something with all this meat. Not to mention all the leather. I guess this can just all go here. The best thing to do would be to make a drawer for it, but I'm not going to do that right now. Not the surface. I want the circle level and the gulag, where we have made 20 more. That is 5 nuggets worth. Maybe slightly more. Which isn't our last ingot, but progress is progress. Let me get some gold. Grab an emerald just in case we reach that level, but I don't think we will. The math just doesn't check out. And get back in the goblin box to do some more trading. That's 4. Whoa. An attempted punch. I should really wait. It's better to wait. All these stray cows can go in my cow pen if I can catch them. And if they haven't burned themselves to death. Oh god, look at them all. They're gonna have to grow up. Yeah, they just cover the landscape. It is all cow all the time, still. Which is an interesting problem to have. Oh, hill cherry. Good. This means we can make our fourth walnut. Silver lime, hill cherry, and silver lime again. This can just go. The egg can go. Don't need that anymore. Make the walnut. Make the chestnut. Scan the chestnut. Take the chestnut. Take some bone meal. I don't have any other weird missing pistons or anything, do I? Looks like all pistons are okay on this side. I can't really see, but I hope all pistons are okay on this side. Is everything going according to plan in here? No weird blocks that aren't pistoning? Nope. The whole wall is fine. Just him trying to break blocks. This goes in here with sand to get the gold out. All this string, which string is good on its own. It's good to have an excellent stock of string. But surplus string makes cobwebs, and cobwebs can be used for advanced mutation. Witchery advanced mutation. I kind of have to specify at this point, don't I? There's so much going on. These guys are hard at work. So I should get some more honey in here. Get to work on that. We got chestnuts to plant and to boost. My knife is good. These splash potions of love can go here for now. I'll probably forget they're there. There's a better place to put them, I just don't know what that is. And now I can plant the sweet chestnut that I was going to. Grow. I said grow. Get growing. There it goes. Boom. That's a lot bigger than I was giving it credit for. But there we are. A 2x2 sweet chestnut tree. It is the big. And this should give us more seed oil for more impregnated casings. The Myeries we can finally cross back with Marshies to get boggy. So let's make that happen. The Austere can continue to be austere. The Glacial can continue to be glacial. Glacial doesn't do anything. It just makes ice shards. It looks like the cows, the surviving cows anyway, are starting to grow up. Wrong chest. I need to get the Marshies back. Exotic to Denic. Icy to Glacial. Marshy to Myery. And create the Boggy. This has, of course, reset the Boggy to needing mushrooms again. But that's okay, because we have a single mushroom planted by the Marsh Hive. We also have a bunch of experience I can use to keep upgrading my armor again. Magic resistance can wait. I need all my other enchantments up to snuff before I start worrying about putting magic resistance on everything. Which apparently just means getting the Unbreaking maxed out again. Oh, wait, no, Feather Falling. And now it's magic resistance time. There's the Boggy in the little swamp hive. All is well. I just want these chestnuts to mature, because I don't know how long that'll take. Maybe I can bone meal them. Like bone mealing the leaves directly. Some other mods were like that. I wonder if this one is. Give me chestnuts. Oh, it does work that way. Wait. If it does work that way, then what about a witchery splash potion thrown at the leaves? Bat burst, fertilize. Show me chestnuts. It works on that horizontal level. So you have to be kind of precise with it. But it does do what I want it to do. That's not supposed to be possible. That is not supposed to be possible. But fine. If you want to do that, there's the mushroom again. I'm even going to put a light up here so nothing spawns. I set a light up here so nothing spawns. But now the... What do you mean no flowers? I just put a mushroom there. So now this mushroom block should prevent this mushroom from spontaneously growing. Oh no. I think the Boggy Queen is doing this. I do not want to live in a mycelium wonderland, but I'm not going to have much choice until we get this Boggy Queen processed and out of this hive. I will deal with all this mycelium. Oh my, there's so much of it. And it's killing all my normal flowers. So, once the Boggy Queen has gone through one full life cycle, we'll come through here, treat all the mycelium that shouldn't exist, but she's decided to replace all our ground with. And then we will run her through the upgrader to remove that trait, because that is a terrible, terrible trait. Not the worst trait I've seen, but it's pretty bad. I'm also going to want to throw more potions at this tree to get more mature chestnut leaves out of it. Because I'm not cutting that thing down until it's completely ready. It is a bit of a shame that it doesn't fertilize, that it doesn't work vertically. It's a purely horizontal potion. Which makes it kind of difficult to aim. Yeah. It's not working on the lower branches. And I can't throw it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. We're gonna have a lot of cleanup to do. Ah well, it's just grass and tall grass. And a giant swath of mycelium. The mushroom disappeared again. Where does the mushroom keep going? You need mushroom to mushroom. Stop destroying your mushroom. This boggy bee is the worst bee I've ever had the misfortune of dealing with. It keeps replacing the mycelium underneath its own mushroom with a fresh mycelium block, which destroys the mushroom. Here, have some more mushrooms and cut that out. Ah, I don't want the mushrooms to grow up. I'm gonna blame the boggy bee for this too. Darn thing probably is responsible for forcing these mushrooms to suddenly supersize. And now it can't run because it's obstructed the sky for itself because it's dumb. And it's breaking my cactus. Worst bee ever. It's trying to turn our perfectly ordinary garden into a mushroom biome. I do not live in a mushroom island. Cut this nonsense out. And just die already. What a stupidly frustrating bee. Why can't I fertilize the lowest tier of branches with this? Oh well. We've thrown enough of those. Unless I want to get above it. I kinda do. We are not yet ready to call it quits on this chestnut tree. Here we go. Oop, missed completely. Not sure where that landed, but it doesn't look like it did anything. Death. Ah, another grown-up mushroom. Cut this out. This is such nonsense. How long am I going to have to babysit this stupid bee as it destroys my landscape? Well, it's over half gone. And it has produced nothing. Yep, I am going to try and isolate the Edenic trait that gives us XP and give it to everything. And this boggy has got to go. It's terrible. Our chestnut, though, is looking good. See? You break a fully mature dark chestnut leaf, you get a chestnut. Guaranteed. Tasty. Not what they're for, but tasty. The mycelium radius around the boggy bee, I'm really not happy about. It's only going to get worse. But hey, I guess that shows us what the bee's territory is. The radius within which it will pollinate trees except... Oh, one block is finally pollinated. These bees are apparently terrible at that. Just absolutely god-awful at that specific job. Maybe my stray splash potion landed here. Oh, this is a darker color. So I guess these chestnuts take a long time to mature. Oh well, that's fine with me. We have time. We have so much time as we wait for everything else to process, and live, and die, and move on with things. I have so many junk flowers now. Just from the stupid bee. But that, I think, is going to do it for the day. We'll have to deal with the fallout of the boggy bee tomorrow. Until then, we just get everything here packed away. We need more beeswax. More beeswax, which surprisingly none of the combs we have anymore are giving us. That may be a small oversight. I'm more than a little embarrassed to have run out of beeswax production. So where does beeswax come from? All the colored combs. Cocomb. So my valiants are producing it. Wheat comb, only a small chance. Mossy comb from the boggy above. Powder comb, small chance. Mellow comb, beeswax, and nether quartz. Where do we get that? I think from the monastics. More colored combs. Frozen comb, 80%. Parched comb guaranteed, so desert bees. bees. Base desert bees, which we are no longer wanting. And we've gone in a full circle. So it looks like the cocombs are the big one. And regular combs, which we no longer have anything producing. I could get cultivateds back on the job. And that may be what I need to do. Is take cultivated, take the one spare casing, make an apiary of it, and get these cultivateds back on the scene so they can make some regular combs. Put you right there. That has a clear view of the sky. And before we get these going, actually, I have a better idea. I mean, first we have to hit these with the standard upgrade template. And that's not what that is. That'll give it a whole bunch of updates. Including the beatific trait. Yeah, I just really never expected to run to beeswax of all things. But our cultivateds, as I suggested somewhat earlier, can go in here. Oh no. Oh, and I can take out the hell emulation. This is no longer a hell bee. It's no longer a hell beehive. We are done with the hell bees. We have lots more pollen. And a spare apiary. Just sitting around, doing stuff. I should probably take the apiary specific upgrades and put them in the forestry chest. And these hell combs we put to process. And we're good. That will do it for the day. We got bees doing stuff, including stuff we are really not happy about. The boggy is dead. You are our statement of intent for tomorrow. I got a lot to fix. Thanks to this stupid bee. Yeah, effect mycophilic. Territory larger. That's a good trait. We actually want that. Fortunately, I don't think we have a territory trait in our standard upgrades. Nope, territory is missing. Good, we can get larger. And remove mycophilic, because damn, that's bad. But that is a problem for another day. Until then.